Well, hello, hello, hello. It is storm time. We're ready to chase today. It's still going to be about an hour before storms start, but figured I'd bring it in live now. Might as well just get started. That's our risk area, our enhanced risk we'll be chasing. Basically, best way to put it is we are looking for the possibility of evening tornadoes tonight. For sure, we should have some really powerful storms before then, up to softball-sized hail. Honestly, could be in question. Could be part of the equation today. Sam's ready. He's back there in the back. Sam's doing his thing well. He's looking out the window, keeping an eye on things. But first, I want to talk about the keys to today's chase. Velocity, we need that fuel to arrive, the rotation fuel, and we also need the more than the minimum. We're very low right now. We're not even close to that. You can see around the country today, we've already got one hail report around the country, maybe even two as of right now. I think one just came in. So just taking a look now, let's take a look at where we're at in relation to those three keys, because those three keys, well, you can see we're 0 of 3 have been met so far. We're not even close to tornado time out there right now. In fact, if you take a look, I call the tornado time the window, and take a look at the window. You can see we've met 3 of the 5 conditions, basic conditions for tornadoes right now. We've got low enough cloud bases. Our low level of instability is there and plenty good, and we do not have any real capping to speak of at this point. Our shear, though, it's lacking right now. That's going to be the key. When does that shear move in here and give us some enough rotation to possibly produce tornadoes? You can see out there right now, we got a lot of low clouds. That's not a problem as of right now. I do want to pull up our data browser and data viewer, because we should take a look now at those trends and see where we're going today, okay? First thing I do want to pull up, once we get our data loaded here, it does take a couple of seconds to really load up fully. I want to go to our low-level jet tracker. This is the big one. This is when will this start increasing? And you can see on this, we're at 22 knots right now. That's moderate. It's not quite where we're looking for, but you see at 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock is when you start seeing that change. You start seeing it rise up into what I call the yellow zone, which is really where we're looking at for possible low-end tornado activity, okay? That's like the bare minimum right there. That's where we start looking for possible tornadoes. And that's going to be about 6 o'clock tonight. Before that, we will have very powerful storms. Taking a look at our wind profile out there right now. And our wind profile is going to show just basically really good turning of winds with height. As soon as it loads, I promise you it's coming. Come on now. You got this. Don't be shy today. There we go. You can see our winds right now at the surface, south-southwest at 14 knots. That's one of the reasons why our shear is not very strong. Those surface winds will start turning out of the southeast with time, and as that happens, we'll see our shear increase. You can see otherwise aloft. Look at that. 66 knots, jet stream in the upper levels. Our 500 millibar flow, our upper flow is 44 mid-levels, 700 millibar, 33. You can see that turning with height. Imagine what it's going to look like when you get that backing, that turning out of the southeast of the winds at the surface. It's going to be pretty big time. You take a look now at the cap. Just bring up the cap really quick. Our cap watch. I'm actually serious. This is definitely being laggy today. That's okay. Second chase of the year. Everyone's due to lag a little bit. And there you go. Cap watch. You can see we're going to bounce around. It's going to increase steadily into the evening hours. Right now we are relatively uncapped here at 3 p.m. local time. It's 2 p.m. It's only tracking this as 2 p.m. We'll be at 3 p.m. soon. It's 2:30, so splitting the difference. May see some inhibition come in, but it's not. Take a look at those numbers on the left-hand side, only up to -11. Through, okay, we're not looking for much in. And also, just critically, this is important to point out. Whenever you're looking at these like pink, this never leaves the pink zone. It's all relative. These graphs build in a relative manner, and that's I want to take a look now at our cloud-based tracker. Let's switch right on over. This will rise a little bit as heating commences in the next couple of hours. That's not bad though. We will never leave a favorable environment. We will be below 1500 on our cloud-based heights, 1500 meters, pretty much the entire severe weather. And really quick, we're getting some rain falling where we're at, a little bit of shower activity ongoing. I'll pull up radar here so you can see it. We've got some light showers that are taking shape. I gotta work my way over here to it. There we go. And you can see these light showers across the area. Not a concern, just a sign that capping's pretty weak. I am watching that storm down there by Monday. That's definitely one to watch as a possible, like that's a real deal storm and not just like a pre-initiation shower, okay? But that's what we're watching there. Let's bring it up. I do want to show our significant tornado, show you where we're headed. You can see exactly the trend. You can see we're low right now. We're squarely in the white, not much happening, but you see it starts rising rapidly about 5 o'clock, rise into the evening. That 6 or 7 o'clock period and coming. And if you take a look, I mean, just really everything you look at, instability, good the whole way through, very, very favorable. When you take a look then over, but we're never leaving a favorable moisture profile. We will never really get below 60s at this point. It's going to be a plenty moist environment. The showers right now are probably going to keep us going. Looks like Monday has a special weather statement on it, so we'll have to take a look at that in a second. And just taking a look at our overall chase environment, very supercell. So you can see a lot of, other than our shear, everything else looks pretty good. Our lifted index, very fat. Cape profiles, extreme. That means you're going to have some pretty epic lightning out of these. Moist, favorable on our cloud base and moisture. Our shear and composites all looking pretty okay. Sig Tor and the 0 to 1 kilometer helicity, but we'll get there. We'll get there. No problem. Roof, and you can see we are just watching these little showers, looking for helicity to rise. About 0 to 1, very low, and then Sig Tor will also rise. We talked about that 5. But as storms take shape, they're going to get severe really fast. Okay. Really much so. Ends here as we watch this rainfall outside. I'll pull up some future trends and we'll show you what we're looking at in terms of the environment over the next few hours and when things are forecast to peak. I'm actually serious. That's going to pull up any second. These are taking forever to load today. That's okay though. It'll come up any second. But these low clouds certainly no concern. Here we go. Sig Tor is going to peak about 8 o'clock. Looks like our K at 142 as of right now. Forecast for this region shows it falling now. Storm relative helicity is coming up. Going to peak at a hearty 219 very at 8 o'clock. Shear at 6 o'clock going to be doing pretty good. So you can see exactly in 4 hours our cap's going to be at -5. That's well within bounds of tornado potential. So we're not even close to having to worry about really any of that. And if you take a look at the last hour, I'll pull that up as well really quick so you can see the last hour where we've been, and you'll see that mostly we're on the uptrend across most or holding steady. We're not really moving at all at this point. We've kind of got into our environment for the day, and that will continue to be the case throughout the day. You see our Cape has fallen. Actually, it looks like our three of our 4 key parameters have fallen. Our bulk shear, though, has grown to 35 now. I think you need to go here. Yeah, there we go. So, this is the storm. Let's take a look. Let's check it quick. Yeah, it's got some pretty good echo tops on it. So right there, look at that echo top. So that is smooth and hardy. Let's see. Some feet, yeah, 40,000 feet. So that's getting there in a hurry. Whoa, and southwest toward that. Everything predicted, but that's okay. I think we take 65 down to 553. Actually, go all the way down to Temple and then over, or even all the way down to 70. Though that would be a waste. So, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's the plan right now. Is we're gonna head down that way. I'm scared to move. Take a look at our model data. You'll see kind of not showing that storm yet. It shows them really firing about 5 or 6. It's definitely late. I want to take a look at Rufus, actually. What's Rufus showing? Rufus is showing rocking supercells by 3 and 5 o'clock. Yeah. I think that was the tiebreaker for me, seeing that up really quick. Let's see. Oh, we should have it's an MD popping down at the bottom of the screen shortly. Before we take off, let me read that. I shouldn't read that while I'm driving for a variety of reasons. I think so, at least. That's silly. There we go. Looks like steer dry line. Surface analysis is depicting that dry line. Eastern sand, we see that. And Cape is good. Yeah, up to 4 inches in diameter. Sounds good. Let's get moving. Stay back, Sam. Stay back, bud. Why? Calm down, bud. Put that thing there by Monday. Slowly, so we'll meet it as it matures. And I think the play would be speeding south through the day. Meet a storm. Get to the evening time, we get to the southernmost supercell of the day, then I think it'd be time. I think so. I don't care what you think. That's what I think. And that's what matters. What I think is what matters. Welcome everyone in the chat. I see a lot of, yes, Chase in Oklahoma. See Heather asked that. Technically Texas too. We'll probably be in Texas before the end of the day. Valley region. Sam, don't bump me next time. Love Sam, but I want to say hello to everybody. No. Where you're tuning in from. It's a good thing to do. And then, of course, viewer chasing day. Oh, looks like we set a new season record for supercell composite. Not too hard. We've only had 2 days so far, so that's good. We're going to be setting a lot of records these first few chases this week. It's not that hard to set new season records for in Texas early in the season, but next we'll see how it goes the next couple. And yeah, if you were chasing, where would you be picking today? What's your positioning? Decision. Oh, word, we haven't seen our friend Night. Sam's a huge fan. Oh, sorry, bud. I know I moved. That's a ridiculous thing. Yeah, we'll drive south and try to get into position on this storm down by Monday. We're going to chase the storm by Monday on Tuesday. Just so everyone knows. Oh, there he is. There's Nightbot. Nightbot's back. Good. I mainly changed the status to make sure that Nightbot would show up. Hi there, Wichita. Y'all have storms today, too, up there. Glad to see our friendly neighborhood robot weather droid is here to provide us the sweet updates from the chase as well in the chat. Not sure why. Have to check on that when we stop up here. Get up here and past Hewlin or so, and we'll stop. Yeah, that enhanced risk. Get what the phone's at. So we're 100 miles away, so our filter's not going to pick it up yet. And lots of shit there right over that tree. Be keeping an eye on it all. I think that it's just going to be crowded. It's going to be hard to really just get targets, like be secure in anything. I think it's going to be a day of reacting to how things go, and that's fine. It's fine if we're reactive all day. I like being proactive and just like knowing where I'm going, but today I think it's just being pretty reactive. I think that it is the Red River Valley region, so we'll just be making that happen today. Membership link, if that's what you're asking, Bonnie, it's just the join button right underneath. Would appreciate it. We do education here. Our stream is hopefully going to be educational. Questions are always welcome. Our goal is to be informational and educational at all times, and fun. As fun as we can be. Sometimes it is serious, so we're not going to be as fun. We're going to be serious. But right now it's fun because there's nothing to be serious about just yet. And if you live in this region, you've dealt with severe weather enough, you can't be serious all the time about it because you just have a miserable spring every year. There's our BMD crawling across the bottom. Glad to see it has appeared. So it's always like I'm holding my breath. We implemented our story engine, which is going to be providing a lot of cool updates through the day on the right side of the screen. And hold my breath that all the basic functionality we had this weekend is still working as well. This weekend was a basic presentation, and today is going to be a little bit more advanced. And then assuming our radar data works as intended, assuming the system's processing it correctly, we'll be introducing some more complicated radar stuff in the next, probably after this first sequence of chasing. See our significant tornado parameter. You can see looking ahead where we're going, where things are going to start peaking. That right side there is going to be your home to kind of see what trends are, what the environment's doing, what we're thinking. You'll see some prompts to talk in the chat. But also down, there'll be the live area down on the cryon there in the bottom. Also provides those same updates in case you miss them when they pop up and disappear. It's a kind of a abbreviated version of it. And of course, you got current conditions. And never fear, something else I do want to point out, a cool feature we have, is that whenever things get busy, what we'll do is we'll pop us on the minimal mode. And minimal mode, when it pops up, you'll see that the bottom bar, you just get the alert at that point, and just a little bit of information about our location, wind, temperature, all that. But otherwise, a lot of the stuff at the bottom goes away, and the whole thing simplifies. There you have it. So that's our minimal mode. We can kick it into that whenever storm time gets serious, so you can enjoy the views of the storm. We're gonna be in Oklahoma and Texas today. Justin, see that question? Both Oklahoma and Texas. Looks like our rear camera's working. That's fine. We'll make it work today. That's definitely taking a supercell shape down there. I mean, it's still 100 miles away, but it's closing in on us at, I don't even see a movement on it. Northeast of what, 30? Yeah, more 40, so it'll slow down as it matures. So that northeast at 30, 40, that's when we're closing in on it at 65. That means that will be in good shape on it shortly. Imagine it'll be a day down by Seymour, another April day at Seymour. We seem to have at least one of those every year nowadays. See some kind of a big HP monster down there. Probably going to be the same thing again today. You may be wondering, HP, what do you mean? Well, here's I need to be more delayed into the system and then back out in the interface. So I need to anticipate this. We're learning today. Second day using the system, and apparently there it is. I need to be patient. I need to really build it up and push the button and wait, and give it some time. Appreciate that, Justin, so much. We got so much to talk about. Damn, professionalism, buddy. Sam's back there sneezing on me. I guess that's not being unprofessional. The unprofessional thing. But I guess that makes sense. It's kind of a boring part of the drive. And if you're going to sleep, this is a good time to do it. So this is the obvious first move of the day, is to be south. I'm very reluctant, but I think that's the call. It's a very, very moist, heavy atmosphere today. I know it's not weather specific. I think with the high clouds and these showers and not much of a cap, that's what we're seeing. We'll see what happens as these storms take shape through the afternoon. what we have, why these showers are going on, is we have convective inhibition, which is basically none. There's no inhibition today. And when that SIN number, CIN, is close to zero, much holding storms back, and the fact that you got some generalized lift going on in the atmosphere, and that also means you have a very distinct lack of a cap aloft. Dry air aloft, there's not much of it today, thanks to basically how the atmosphere is setting up. We're not pulling in a lot of that dry desert air from the west. We're actually pulling in a lot of moist air from the southwest, and because of that, we're getting less of a caps with plains type shear, which is going to lead to a lot of storms with time. I think the prime stream will be in a few hours, but big hail almost immediately. As these storms mature, could take on some pretty gnarly shapes and produce some pretty big hail. Want to keep going south from here. And these are just baby showers we're driving through right now. Lapse rates happening right now. Yeah, those lapse rates are just very steep today, and they are really fueling the potential for big hail. There's a lot of that instability, that cape in the hail growth zone because of those steep lapse rates, and that's just something that we'll be seeing. You'll see a lot of notifications on that today, to be sure. And we got cameras all over the car. Obviously, we've been cycling through some of them, but you'll notice that as we go through the day, how there are just cameras all over this thing, ready to deliver you views of the storm as best we can, and we'll be doing our best as we move to get into position today. It's okay, buddy. You don't have to lie to me. Looking for it. If you can find a cow, it'll be the best day ever for you. Oh, we are severe now down to our southwest. Monday is severe. Be able to start getting some radar updates. That's the thing. I'm like, admittedly, very scared, because I have no idea if that system's going to work. We're going to find out together. Whole thing's either going to melt down and we'll have to revert to an old version, or it's going to be amazing. Don't think there's going to be an in-between. But we were 100 miles away from it, and now we are a lot closer. 80 miles. Or made up 20 miles. That's what happens when you're closing. The other one's closing at 65. It's 100 miles in an hour. You'll be on the storm in about an hour. These two. Let's looper. Get a full picture of it. noticed that too on my end, Bonnie. So we'll see if that helps clear it up. Sometimes it's just as easy as pausing it and bringing it back. That might have been all I needed. Keep an eye on that. So that's an unacceptable amount of patchiness, especially as we start getting towards storm time. That's a big time storm that's taking shape down there. Embarrassing sand. Go down today. And it did. Better be having these problems before storms than during the heat of the chase. That's to be sure. Supercell's looking pretty good down there. One forming on its backside too. I'm gonna go east. That takes a couple miles extra south. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're good now. Spot to pull off really quick. Oh, yeah, that's good right here. Stay. Stay. Do not jump out. I haven't buckled you in yet, but you are not to buckle. You are not to jump out. All right. There it goes. Oh, it's getting charged again. Okay. Quick mid-game adjustment, Sam. Yeah, we still are dropping frames like crazy. I don't know what's going on. Terribly intermittent. Hopefully it's just a temporary thing. Maybe this light shower activity is messing it up. Yeah, look how that thing's taken on that curved shape. That's a hallmark of a supercell right there. We're seeing some moving really close to it soon. 75 miles. Still not technically within 75 miles. Like my goal, we gotta get in. We gotta get there. If we can do that, and we'll see. 5C. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll get gas and rent that. We'll do a quick top off there. It's interesting that our SCP has dropped. That's going to be interesting to see. I mean, typically in the mid-late afternoons when your low-level jet gets weakest, so that's probably what's happening there. And as you go through the next couple of hours, it'll ramp back up. That's very typical on the planes, so that's what's happening. I've never had those notifications up, so I've never paid much attention to it. I just focus on where we're going and not where we are, but that makes sense that we'd be seeing a drop there. Okay, we're going to take that and move on over to Rentland. We should have a tornado watch any second now. My guess is they're coordinating it right now, and it'll be issued within the next 15 minutes. Because I'm a glutton for punishment, I want to see if we do have any radar. Any cells being tracked right now in our system. Should start tracking it when we're within 75 miles. When we switch to storm mode, it'll switch to 30 miles, so we don't get too noisy from storms we're not paying attention to at that point. No cells yet. Okay. Let's see if we have any cells tracked here in the next few minutes. So our next move will be really getting there. Well, I don't know where we want to go from here. I think we just want to go south, get gas and Renlet. I may actually go get in and get me a caffeinated beverage, and then it'll be time to chase. I think that's the plan right now. Because by the time I get to do that, we'll be getting pretty close at that point. Again, I'm expecting a tornado watch any second, to be issued with this supercell already up and going. Just an inch out right now. Coming up on our turn. And those environmental analysis boxes will pop up twice an hour, give you a good picture of what's going on with the atmosphere. I'm assuming the connection, for whatever reason, has been rock stable for much of the last year. Today, though, second day, we're bringing out the big guns, big streaming system, and now suddenly we've got all kinds of gremlins in the system. 14 miles to Renlet, Sam. It's actually showing a bit of a curvature on the back end there. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Environment doesn't really support it. Let's take a look at the window really quick with where we're at. Don't hit the turtle. There we go. Turtle avoided. If you take a look at the window, is our window open? I don't think it is. I think we're still missing the shear. But let's take a look at it. Let's pull it up really quick and we'll see. Earlier it was 3 of 5 were done, but we didn't have all 5 of 5. Same thing. Still 3 of 5 are good, but 2 of 5 aren't. So that means our window for more possible tornadic development is still not open. See, we're going to be peaking. This environment's going to be really peaking. This says toward 8-9 p.m. So I mean, that tells you that the tornado environment's going to be getting better into the sunset hour. Okay, it's, let you know that's where we're headed today. radar system. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work today. Take it to develop or make changes. It's like the last piece of the puzzle of this thing, though. We're getting there, though. We are. We're definitely getting there. It's a really well-developed storm at this point. Let's take a look at that velocity. Out. That one got some rotation on it. It's not strong. Looks like it's a couple of different cells actually that have formed right there clustered up. So I have to watch that. They're still going straight up the warning box, which means they haven't turned right really much at all. Which is also another thing that's a big hill threat for now. There's going to be a bit of delay when we're crossing 75 miles from the storm and it actually tracking it. No, it says 35 miles. That's fine. Let's change that. See if that fixes it. Maybe that's why. Like, it's not working, you know, because I switched into a storm mode. I didn't know that was actually going to switch to make it 35 as well. I guess it really was serious. I need to change that. If so, wait 5 minutes, let the system adjust data from 75 miles out. Do its processing and algorithms. Down here, almost there. Take that right, turn left. Take 44 down across. Probably Burnett. Get off and start meandering down toward it. It wouldn't be too long from there. And more farm and market roads are going to show up if I zoom in. None. Okay, good. That's my picture. That's good to know. Just making sure I knew what my picture was before I start down toward it. Before I start giving up, it'll probably start working at the most random time today. Oh, Sam, you excited, bud? Got this gas stop up here. Got storms to catch. Look at that, we're setting records all over the place. We get later in the year, that'll be a real achievement. When it's your second chase of the year, it's not really an achievement to be breaking records. It's like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Great job. Proud of you. Oh, we are now, tornado watch has been issued. Chase intensity just went up. In effect till 11 o'clock. Oh, there it is, folks. It's working. Oh, yeah. Start tracking 3 cells. That's happening. It's good now. Life is good. Okay. Well, we'll switch this back now. There we go. I knew I could. Oh, our shear's getting stronger the further west we go. It keeps going up. But now we're at. Okay, gas stop, which we'll lose the stream for briefly. That's okay. Yeah, it looks like shear issues down there. It's funny. There it goes. Moved it far enough up. Give that enough time. Yeah, we'll get some caffeine. It's important to have a caffeinated drink about this time of day every day. Gotta keep things regular. The old body, even when you're chasing. Apply that tornado watch to the intensity because apparently it did not write. It's fine. Those are struggling right now. Looks better about 30 minutes ago. The shape of those. It's definitely 2 cells. It's pretty obvious, right? Cell right there, cell right there. Sam update, he's back asleep again. He got excited when we stopped. It's time for him to nap again, I guess. You can see it's pretty cloudy out here. That's not unheard of. That's not a shock. Just make sure landscape keeps going down. That's interesting. I'll be keeping an eye on that. Here's the town of Randlett proper. Oh, it's just a 65. Very big town. Probably 200 people. That's separated fully now into two different storms. Not even combined at all. It's just two different storms now. It looks like there's a third one on the bottom of that front one. Which is fine. I guess this also reminds me I need to send out the, hey, we're live. Do that, bring it, stop. So people don't tune in, send it out. Then people tune in and there's nothing going on. Don't be my luck. There it is. Alright. We're going to take a brief break in the field here. That just means basically we're going to get gas, fill up on some caffeinated beverage. It's almost time I could almost justify having food one last time before the end, before we get to chasing, because I like to eat before I start chasing, just so when it's chase time I'm not wandering around so hungry I want to quit chasing so I can go eat. That's the debate of the day. Is it time? Do I need to do that now? I don't know. Looks like there's more southwest of it, so that's fine. Alright, time to take a break. Interior on. There it is. Let's turn it off. And let's get moving. You know what, Sam? That was a friendly chaser interaction, though. What do you think? I think so. There we go. Chaser interaction bonus. That was a friendly one. Anytime you get a friendly chase interaction, we like to highlight it in the chase intensity as a piece of the day. So, good chase interaction. Anytime they're positive like that, I like to highlight it. Tornado up there already. Freaking Iowa. Apparently Iowa's like the new Oklahoma in Texas and all that. Iowa just can't lose right now. It's a tornado risk. There's going to be a tornado. Okay. How way are we? I'm wondering if that's our storm down there. Oh, what happened? Watch dash cam off. You're never supposed to go off, you silly thing. I'm wondering if that's right down there. But I'm wondering if that's it. If it's not it, it's another storm. It's definitely a base. Miles from it. I doubt that's it. Oh. Looks like that tornado was in Iowa. Hardin County, Iowa. looks like everything's back on the uptrend. Oh, that might be it. It's hard to tell. Looks like we're in good shape. You think so, Sam? I think so. Wow, tracking them good. Got an ugly look to it. I do think it's a supercell, but it's an ugly one. It might be ugly in person too. I think that's the plan. This thing's gonna have these tail cords. I won't play too heavily with it. Oh, lightning. That's gotta be it then. It's telling on that box everything 7 and 8 p.m. Tells you when the window's really opening today. I'm seeing a lot of lightning flashes to my southwest. But the window's still not open. But it will be about 7 o'clock tonight. It's 3:51 right now, so we're only a couple hours from it. That's North Former Farm. This is what we're going to take right here, coming up. Yeah, but it's time to sit down. Could I interest you in a potato chip, sir? No? Or just in case you rethink that position. We did stop and get food. I decided it was worth the subway stop. Hey, strongest mezzo we've seen all year. That was where I wanted to turn. That one snuck up on me. I didn't set up the rear cam, Sam. It's still sitting back there. Want to join the party? Look at Sam. He's like hogging the picture. What do you think? It's okay to hog the picture, bud. You're worth it. People are here to watch you, not me. They're not even here to watch storms. They're just here to watch you. Stop that. Oh. Oh, it's going to escalate quickly. Hope you're ready for that. I'm going to save this, make it suspenseful so you can see the update as it comes in. It's game on, folks. That's really promising. Sam, you got to lock in now, buddy. It's happening. Big wall cloud on this thing now. We just gotta get south from here. It's hard to see it, but yeah, there's a big wall cloud on this thing. It's the right of this screen, unfortunately. It's as wide as we can go. We've been dallying around, Sam. There's a big wall cloud. What are you doing? Sam doesn't know. Sam's look at that. Look how happy he is. Sam's just happy to be out here. Yeah, he was happy to be out here chasing. Yep. We'll see. I'll see if it's still there in a second. We'll try to pull off, and I want to get south of this thing's path before we do. See it down there, just barely. Oh, look at the radar intelligence. It's happening. Oh. That thing went away quickly, didn't it? It's not interested in sticking around. That might have been actual. It was a wall cloud, but it was very temporary. It's a pretty good surge of the storm. We don't have to go far then at this point. Just see what we can do. A 2-inch hail reported on this thing, and the radar's picking up on 2-inch. 1.5 on the warning, so close. This Easter Road, oh my goodness, it's built for this time of year. It was a sign that said road here, and then the road was here. There we go. Look at that. We'll get out here. I'll probably pull off right up here. Right past these trees. Looks like it's going to be. There's a lot of flashes of lightning. Now we're inside the warning polygon. 1.5 inches. Hail. Still. But there's no reason to move. We're at the bottom of the polygon. So once this thing takes a hard right turn, we can just chill out here. We just need to find a spot we can pull off. You know what? Oh my goodness, you see that? That was a massive strike. Okay, Sam. This is where you've got to be patient, buddy, because I'm going to get out of the car. I am. I'm going to get out of the car. I'm going to set up a camera. As soon as I figure out what the heck's going on here. Oh no! Sam! I suggest you all
There we go. All right. Nope, no one's coming. Man, that is frustrating. But you can see it out there. That's it. I need to probably go change that lens or something. That's what I get for having the air conditioner blowing on it this whole time. Same problem. It's gonna be a dang problem for a bit, isn't it? You should never have your air conditioning blowing on your cameras because they're gonna fog up when it's humid. Ah, can't believe that. It's amateur. Well, take it. You're. Turn on. All right, well, taking a look right down here, right down the road, we got taking shape. Solid. Got a couple lowering. One you can barely see. The front inflow kind of. Storm is trying to do its thing. Terrible. I mean, that is just all. Switch out. Keep this thing fog for too long. That's really the only that. It's 14 or the 9. Let's go with the 9. Or the be wider. Actually, no, it's far enough away. Let's do the 14. That's 12. There it is, there's the 14. See if we can't get that to unfog itself. And just so you don't have to worry about having to see that, there you go. Now you can see the storm. Oh. That makes sense, huh? Lots more storms forming to our southwest. So it looks like a big blocky lowering right down the road there. And I think it is. I think it's a big blocky lowering. There's another one to the right over there, so it's a couple of them. Pretty big blocky things. It's in the screen on the stream. Let's rotate it around. Level up our horizon a little bit. There we go. Lock you down. You can see that other one over there on the right too now. Excuse me. Yeah, it's very low contrast, but there's a big lowering right down the road to the left, and there's another one on there on the right. I think the right's just an inflow feature, and the one on the left would be the, not that it's tornadic, but it would be the tornadic feature. You gonna fog up on me too? Of course you're not. I can always rely on you. It's a strong storm, to be sure. I mean, it's severe, so it's a severe storm technically. I don't know if that's a meaningful term. I probably shouldn't just throw it around lightly. Oh, it is a severe storm. It's definitely northeast at 50, huh? It's not ideal. That is not ideal. There's still a bit of a lowering there on the far left too. Is it just going to disconnect every time we're done recording? Yeah, I mean, there's a lowered area there on the left as well that's very visible, and of course there's one just right here in front of us too. It's almost shelfy in nature. I'm wondering if back there is, that back there is outflow or not. Because this over here is definitely an inflow feature. And that might be the RFD shelf, so that might just be the inflow right there. Well, I don't know. It's not my favorite look right now. Definitely not my favorite look to a storm. But it's there. And let's take a look. Load up. Yeah, it's got that linear type of outflow spread right there. So that explains a lot then. That explains a lot. Yeah, it's not even close to producing a tornado right now. But big hail. Big hail, definitely. Okay. I thought it stopped you. Right. You're getting our chance now. So watching over here, it's very low contrast, but there is an inflow feature over there. You scan all the way across here, you can see a little fingers hanging down through here. Those are all probably outflow features, given what we are. Back here, that's interesting. That may be outflow, but that may be an inflow feature too. And that would be what we'd be looking for. That's looking more and more inflow to me as we go. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's the one right there we want to be monitoring. So about to go west toward it. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, no, no, get back in there. Come on, load up. Oh, Scamper just got out of his harness. You got impatient. That's very dangerous. Come here. Now I got to put it back on you. And when we should be driving toward the storm, bud? Yeah, we should be driving toward the storm right now, but you got impatient and jumped out of your harness. Yeah. Don't do that again. Wasn't me. That might be outflow. It's got the look ragged of outflow. Yeah, somebody got in trouble. Hear that? The whole world just heard you get in trouble. Mosey down here a couple miles. Let's just turn those on auto. I'm curious. I mean, it's got the look of being an inflow feature, actually. The more I look at it, it's just ragged. It looks like the RFD is surging around the backside, so we'll have to watch that. See a lot of rain on the backside of it. Of course, over here to the right is another one, so we need to keep an eye on both of them. Oh. Interesting, SCP has fallen so much. I'm getting a little bit more detail in this now, though. But again, I mean, the key story, they don't look like storms with strong shear. I guess that's back there. Not gonna go much further. I actually just wanted to get up here so I can set up the camera again. My guess is that is not gonna amount to much. I don't want to go much further. Look at this beautiful closed gate. Yeah, because really, I think this right here up front is more of the thing we're looking for. Even got a little bit of striations on it. All right, listen, you better not fog up when I take you out this time. Got some striations, baby. Striations. But this one is a time. I want the 9. There it is. That's the 30. There it is. That's the 9. There. View. Yeah, that's pure outflow back there that we were looking at. That's what I thought. Not dumb. I know what I'm looking at most days. That's some terrible mud right there. So our area to watch is over here to the right. And take a look back here, you can see wall cloud right over here. Over here you can see lots of outflow. That's a bit of texture in the sky. Moving because that's going to be north of us before too long, or we need to think about moving back. But get a little bit of film. Yeah, it's throwing out. You can even see it. Yeah, it's just a supercell. I'm not even going to put wall. It's looking interesting. I might be getting a little bit of a cut in there. Let's take a look at velocity. Yeah, it is. It's starting to increase its rotation. Let's get back, see if we can't keep up with it. For a little bit. Pretty low. To be sure, that's pretty low. Sam. Looks like storm tops are spiking on this thing. HP. If it wraps, it's going to be HP. Not cool trying to come out of your harness earlier. Mr. Sam got in trouble. Don't hit the turtle. Got in trouble. That's just a bump coming up, but we'll avoid it too. That one as well. bud. Look at all those dogs. Now there's a bit of a clear slot on this thing for sure. Not anything to write home about though. It's just a basic supercell right now. New severe warning just issued. 1.75 inch hail. No tornado tag. So that means they're not even seeing strong enough rotation to give it that. Oh, level cape has gone up again. Yeah, it just looks, that looks like outflow. On the edge, right on the edge of the inflow. That's usually not a good sign. It's usually not. That fine line right there is outflow. So I think we're actually undercut. I think this whole thing's undercut. Looks like that. So I think this whole thing may be undercut. I think our winds are out of due west right now. They are indeed. So we've got outflow well ahead of this thing. Yeah, that's what happens when you got weak shear. These things like to become outflow demons really quick. So this is done. We're gonna have to reposition on stuff further southwest. Yeah. So this will not produce a tornado with that type of outflow. Just bullying its way through. Take a picture and then we're going to move south. This isn't worth it. It looks like actually it may be catching some inflow. It may be a little bit better than I think, but man, the fact we were getting westerly winds already out there, that's usually not a good sign. Let's pull over right here. This person passed. Basically, I mean, that's a little appendage Just pull it in further off the road. But I think, let me pull up a velocity scan. That'll help me confirm. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. It's just, it's being, basically like this is where we'd be looking. Right out the window here, actually. That's one way to do it. I'll be looking, you know, just basically out there. And maybe a little bit of rotation there to the right of the tree. There's a little bit of rotation. So it's not nothing, but it's also not something. So it's just a lot of outflow looking stuff around it too, which worries me. Yeah, it's definitely rotating right there. See, I'm turning that on. That's what we're looking at. Sam's also looking at it. Yeah, I mean, that's where the rotation is. There's not a lot. Pole left of the tree in between them. It's where that it's. Rotation's actually picking up.
Is that as cool as we think it is?
Don't know yet.
Don't know yet.
Better say hi to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rotating, but I don't know.
Oh shit.
So, but yeah, lots of hail up there. And gonna be moving in this way too, before
Really?
too long.
Starting to Burke?
Actually, I think it's gonna miss just northwest of Burke, actually. Just barely. Be scooting on the northwest side. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's backed off again. It was rotating pretty strong there for a second.
It was.
Yeah, it was definitely rotating, but it's not strong rotation. It looks.
What sucks is my mom's headed to Lawton right now. She's gonna get.
If she is past Highway 5 in Oklahoma, she's in great shape, actually.
Okay.
So she should be. Yeah.
All right. Well, I saw you what you were doing. I want to see.
Yeah. See ya. All right. What do you think, bud? Let's zoom out to the roof. Yeah, that rotation backed off quite a bit right there. Hot back there, though, to the southwest. Let's take a look here. So, 1.75 hail detected just to my northwest here. So basically, that area of rotation has definitely dissipated now. I don't even see a lot of spin. It really did try to go there for a second. We may have to move. We may be getting ready to get hail coming in right here. So I think what we're going to do is this is going to move right on up into Oklahoma. Duncan, Comanche, y'all keep an eye out. We're playing for 7 though. So our other option would be this stuff down here forming. And we could just basically go down like that and we'd be in great shape, or up like this. But either way, we're going to be somewhere in here is where we'd meet it. I just drew a Pac-Man. So that's what we're looking at. So this thing is definitely I don't think it's like very tornadic right now, and I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. In fact, let's take a look. I am curious about everything. Let's see where we're at. Let's just put this into perspective while we're taking a beat. And let's take a look at our data and our trends. Where are we headed at for the rest of today? Well, you can see we're pretty low still. I mean, STP is below 1. That means it's quite unfavorable to marginal, as you can see. Once you get to about 6, 7 o'clock, you see it spike up. And that's exactly what we're looking at. I think that's where we're targeting right now for the most significant severe weather will be in that 7 o'clock period. And I think I'm going to let this one go and we're going to go back southwest. But yeah, as you can see right there again, that low-level jet really starts picking up about 6 o'clock too. Where we're at, it's weak, not really doing much. So we're playing for later, okay? We're not playing for right now. We're playing for later. We're looking for where is this going to be most significant. It's already pushed out a lot of outflow, and I just don't think it's worth it. I think it's not going to change its character enough, and all of our indices. Basically, I mean, we're favorable for supercells, obvious. There is one right out the window here, but everything else isn't looking that favorable, actually. I'm not seeing much to really tell me, hey, we need to go. And I want to take one look at our wind profile just to see have we backed it all on our winds at this point. Surface data says we're getting there. We have indeed backed. Our winds are out of the south now. They were out of the southwest, south-southwest about an hour ago actually at this point, not 15 minutes ago. And I think that will help these things rotate. But I do think at the end of the day, we are going to need to go southwest. We're going to need to go toward these cells forming down here. Those will be the ones to hit at sunset. So once traffic clears here, we're going to get on the road. It's going to take a bit though. Hopefully this is not going to ruin the environment for the rest of the day, anything southwest. I'm hoping it's localized, because if so, we're making well, if so, the day's done, and there's nothing you can do to save it. So that's also probably okay. We'll zoom on out. Oh, you okay, bud? I was rolling it up. Scared me. So, yeah, we're going to get south. Look at that sky though. That's pretty cool. That's pure outflow. Anytime you see a sky like that, that means outflow means you will I need to put in the map? Oh, they went from special weather statement to severe really quick on that. As that highway southwest of Electra.
Continue for 1 mile. Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
Oh, that's the plan. Figure it out.
Left onto Roller Road.
We're not going to do that. We're going to keep going straight. Thank you very much. Don't know why it wants me to go left.
Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
Yeah, this is growing upscale into a line quickly. Look at that. That's the nature of this thing has changed quickly. Actually, I'm not going to do that. Thank you though. The nature of this system quickly. Wow. It may just be everything grows upscale in the lines, too. Because that's looking more and more like what might be happening down here, is we're just going to get a bunch of lines. Stronger mezzo to our northwest, at least, so there's that. So it just looks like we may just be getting set up to have a couple of linear complexes. That's okay, so hopefully not. I'd like to get, but we can make it work. I think our best bet is to try to go down here southwest and hope that this stuff doesn't completely line out. But it's looking pretty bleak. Oh, it's looking pretty bleak. Stuff is forming to the northwest too, so that's also a possibility. We could shoot the gap and go north on 283 toward Hobart. It's a long break though. Extensive outflow boundary though. Oof. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to be much better. Winds are back dish up there too. That's a good question. It's gonna be a tough one, tough decision. I hate leaving storms because it's hard to know if you're making the right decision or not. I know it's the right decision to leave this one. I just don't know if it's the right decision to leave the other one that we were planning on going to. Oh boy. We'll turn back the other way, and then we'll have to make a decision by Electra. Looks like those storms have fired everywhere. Pace of reports has doubled in the last hour. It's risking a little bit, but I think I'm willing to do it. Man, I just don't think there's a good answer here. And usually when there's not a good answer in storm chasing, that's usually a sign that the day is not going to work out, at least in your area. Usually when you're stuck, you're like, I don't know, this doesn't seem like a good answer here. That's typically your sign that things aren't going to be working out. I was worried about that lack of capping, and I think that might be coming home to roost right now. I think what we'll do is we're going to go southwest. That's asking a lot to try to go north. That storm's moving away from you. Southwest, we are in play, and we can just call that our storms.
At the next light, turn right onto the US 287 north ramp.
If this turns into a big complex, that's okay. We'll just get a shelf cloud. I mean, that's fine. That was kind of one of the key possibilities today we talked about even. It's cool. I kind of thought that might be possible today.
At the light, turn right onto the US 287 north ramp.
We better stop at the stop sign, Sam. What do you think? I agree. There we go. We do have a couple other cells forming down here.
26 miles.
Anytime you see a sky like this that's kind of got that texture to it, that means you're dealing with a lot of outflow, okay? And outflow is basically not good if you're looking for, like, if you are a storm chaser and your goal is to see a tornado, outflow is the enemy of that in every way. Dude, you just fell on my shoulder, come on. But this may just be one of those days where we just got to deal with the fact that we're going to have a more linear type of storm mode, HP. I kind of figured that'd be the case coming out here. We came out here anyways, didn't we? So we want to take the chance because the environment does get a lot better. It's possible by 7 o'clock as the environment improves, these things really take off. This one back behind us is showing some signs of trying to be a little bit more aggressively supercellular that we're headed toward. These storms are going to be capable of giant hail. The one to our north is warned for what, golf ball still? No, 1.25, 70 mile per hour winds. There's be a storm report coming out on that one soon. Something we'll need to update for the next one is that. Let's see if rear is working. It is. Okay, good. 4 box. You see us here. Driving. That piece for this camera. There's the Outflow City back that way. Look at that. Outflow City. It's rarely the first storm that does anything too when you're on it. It's always worth pointing out. There's Iowa Park. Can always dive south. I may need to get around these things. Let's do that. I don't want to mess with this. Those are storms up there. Dead ahead. Mess with those. It's going to delay us a little bit. Oh, well, that's what I get. Not paying a lick of attention. Oh no, there's another road up here. We're good. We'll take it. Yeah, that's actually better. I like that one anyways. We don't have to go through a town. Just dive south. I've taken it before, I think, on the Benjamin Day last year. Now these back here are probably, these on screen right now are probably going to be elevated above the surface, so no tornado threat. But we're going to be coming in close to them pretty soon. And that's what it looks like visually as well. These will have some hail in them. No, for sure. Let's put you around my neck. That's where you're supposed to be. Down there, that's probably some near severe hail right ahead. Hey, shear's increasing. So we're all right on time. It's 5 o'clock. Said 5 to 6 is when the environment gets rapidly better, so we're seeing that. Let's back this off so we can see what's going on. Region-wide. Those are increasing in intensity. Yeah, it just looks incredible. incredibly. We'll need to see a big change in storm mode. Storm mode's everything, folks. Chasing wise, it just is. It's just the whole ball game. You don't have isolated supercells, you don't have anything in terms of storm chasing. Doesn't matter what else everything's showing.
There are police reported ahead.
Oh. Well, better be careful then. Oh, see them. I agree. Let's see what's ahead. Hurricane season's probably going to be pretty slow this year. Yeah, pretty slow hurricane season this year, I'm betting. El Nino's going to play some havoc on it. Sam's ready. Aren't you, bud? He's asleep.
There's an object on.
Yeah, it looks like that was it. There's a piece of tire that's now off the road. Someone has hit it. New severe warning. System will be picking them up within 25 miles of us or so. Let's take a look at our window, see if we got any. Window still shows 3 of 5 met, still not there. Looks like I got a baseball-sized hail report up in Iowa. Next exit, we're going to have big problems, so need to lock in a little bit. Yeah, that's it right there. This is our big developing storm right ahead of us. So the left lane's cleared here. We're going to try to go around them. Saw a big bump in our shear. I wonder what that is. Need to check and see if we're using HRRR data, if so that might be why. I think we're going into the jet wash here, and that's what it's picking up on of these storms. So there's locally higher, but the low-level thermals aren't nearly as good in the real world. That's good to know. It's good intelligence for the future. a big outflow boundary, unfortunately, it looks like. This will actually be quicker.
Turn left onto US 287 Business North. Then you'll take your first right to stay on US 287
Yes, that's a
Business
severe
North.
storm right there, or near severe storm. Look at this.
Turn right
Sam's
to
up
stay
again.
on US
Every time we
287
slow
Business
down,
North.
Sam has to get up and see what's going on. Just keeping an eye on things. He's just saving his energy for tornado time, right? He said, I promised you good atmosphere at 6 o'clock, and you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, you can see wide shot of what we're looking at here. It's a big elevated storm. It's strong. I don't think it's severe. I don't even know if I'd classify it as strong. In fact, I'm not going to. There we go. And here's our highway we want to take south. Get around this, just in case it decides to intensify rapidly and produce giant hail. I don't want that to happen right when we're there, underneath it, trying to drive through
At
it,
the
so
stop
we'll
sign,
just avoid
turn
it.
left onto US 287 Business North. In 800 feet, turn right.
We'll
Turn
get up
right.
here and see. Oh, yeah, I need you to stop now. Quit routing me. Quit routing me. I'm taking my own way. It's taking me the most efficient way, and that's not needed anymore. I'm trying to work our way around the storm. But we'll get down here on this thing to our southwest, and then we'll see what we need to do. Pretty sure I've done this before. Pretty sure I've done it before. That's our target cell right there. It's kind of a mess, but we're counting on it being less of a mess when we get there. I don't know if that's going to be the case. It looks like it's also dealing with being behind this boundary. This lead storm is kicked up. Goodness. What a mess, Sam. Yeah, so basically right now we are driving south and west toward another batch of severe storms. The thing I think that we're going to run into is that I think this outflow boundary basically has undercut the stuff back to the southwest too. I was wondering if that were the case, and it's starting to look like that might be the case. It may not be. It may be that that storm to the south is fetching warm air, and the outflow boundary, the added vorticity along it, actually, because it's not really moving south, may actually be may aid it as the environment gets better and help it produce tornadoes. So all's not lost, and this is not a lost cause today, but we do have to get down there and see what we're dealing with. We'll probably chase it back up through here. So the other good thing is we're going to chase it right back to the house here. And we'll see. I don't know. Truly don't know. I do like how it just keeps looking less and less linear and more cellular down there. It's giving me some, oh, of course, so is the first one, the lead storm as well. Yeah, it's 66. Air temperature here is 66, actually. The car says 73 on the stream, so it's not far off, actually, from our actual environment. Not sure why the top bar is having trouble today. For regional conditions. Let's just get fun part of chasing right here, the driving around aimlessly, waiting for a new storm to present itself. That was pretty good rotation there earlier, though. I didn't put rotation increasing, but we definitely did see rotation. No wind gusts so far in the region. That's fascinating. How it's starting to look down there. And our shear will be getting better now rapidly. Here we go. Yeah. The further southwest you go, the better the environment seems to be getting to. So that's also of note. Critical note. But we're supposed to get it's supposed to really accelerate into the evening, so I think that's probably, again, what we're seeing. Some turns coming up, and it's a right turn. On 25, right on 25, and we'll go left on 23 and 36. Well, this is a maze. See, Texas, why can't you make roads straight? Just like that, all this. I like, why can't we have gridded roads? Instead, we got this craziness. Like, what's going on here? What landowner in the 1800s didn't want a road through their property? It's probably after the 1800s. Actually, I doubt they were building organized roads at that. More like. Still can't see it down there. It's dark though, so that's where it's at. Dark, murky area. It's usually a sign of where storms are going to be. Got Sam. He's out the window. Thought that might be where our turn is. You done? All right. Playtime's over, Sam. Time to get back to work. You okay back there? You are convinced there's going to be more cows, aren't you? Yeah, you keep an eye. Keep an eye. There could be. There could be more cows. Indeed, there might be. There are rumors of cows and more cows. Huh? Oh, no. All right. Good Billy Road. That dark area up there is definitely our next storm. We'll just have to get up here to see what we can see. It's warned for golf balls, actually. What's that? I think we're done. We got a nice belly rub. Everybody's happy, okay? We got Bill Chase now, okay? It's just another one of those strange jogs of a Texas highway for no reason. By the time we get in position, it'll be time. Well, I'll tell you what. There's an old bridge right there. Sorry, bud. Yep, tight turn. Hunker down. Inch hail reported to our storm on our west, so it's got bigger hail. We'll just have to see if it's elevated because it's in the wake of the lead storm, which doesn't look that good still. It's not nearly as strong as it was earlier. So we'll see if this one can at least get something going. Supercell, I'd be fine with just a supercell. As long as it's like a supercell with all the features, we'll be happy with that today, okay? Be happy with a supercell. Getting there. Not very confident. 68 right here. So things at the very least gonna be riding an outflow boundary its whole way. I'll be lowering the LCL locally too, though. So one thing we'll have to do is get rid of. It's always like because it's like the MD's time has passed. Coming out, it's overstayed now by about an hour and a half, so that'll have to get gotten rid of. So by the time that one gets out, we'll have a new one updating us on the watch. Yeah, that's it out there. It's a storm. I'll take it the hard right, and then that'll. I'm not sure what we're going to be looking at when we get out here. Looking at something. environment should continue to improve slowly over the next hour or two, but we need these storms to be surface-based too, so that's the key right now, seeing what this one's doing out here. See, inflow band aloft, that's interesting. It's far out ahead of it. See on the window, we only got 2 of 5 at this point. Low level Cape has taken a big dive down, which is because we're sitting in the outflow of these prior storms. Other things have gone up. Our surface through helicity, near long surface relative helicity has gone up, but other things have gone down at this point. So that's notable. Not yet. The window's not yet open. Earlier we were dealing with an environment where the instability was there, but the shear wasn't. Now we might be dealing with the opposite problem all in one day. Sometimes that does happen. Sam agrees. No. This next one, we're going to stay on it, and we'll just see what it can do, because there's not any real other options at this point. Northwest would be the only other one. I got a feeling they're going to start getting messed with by these storms down here. Maybe not though, but they're still pretty linear too. I'll get you out up here. Should be some big hail reports coming out of this thing to our west. Looks good on radar. Very supercellular. We'll see what it looks like in reality. Time to put the old jacket on too. It's a very dark, murky mess right now. So we'll see, but I mean, as long as we can do is just see. Should be coming up on our highway intersection any second now. Whoa! That'll wake you up, Sam. When we get a good vantage point looking west, let's see if we can get up here to this one road by Harold. Actually, we could go back into Electra too, so it doesn't really matter. If we just get a good vantage point back to the west, we'll stop. big lightning strike out there, bud. Yeah, so we'll do some storm setting shortly. The highway's here somewhere. I see a junction sign up here. That's our storm warning ticker on the storm down there is ours. Oh, I saw that cow. I did. I saw him too. Can't get out there with cows, you'll have a cow. It's looking good. I mean, it's looking better and better with time to our southwest, that's for sure. It just takes forever. Sometimes we move in between storm though. But we're gonna stop you coming up here, okay? That's high. Because then I gotta try to look around you just to see if there's anybody coming. We'll need to work on that. Got some training to do with you too. You're doing good though. Doing pretty good. Hail day so far, it looks like nationwide. Which makes sense. It's also turning into an El Nino type of spring, which are usually big hail springs. I see them too, Sam. Got some oil wells through here. But that's wet. I mean, I know it's wet, there's water in the thing. Yeah, the low level shear through here seems to be pretty good along this boundary. It also looks like we got a bunch of storms trying to still form along it. It's less defined. Things barely severe we left, so at least we made that right call. That's good. We made a good call, Sam. It'd be nice if this was like, there's like a sturdy turnoff right here, but there's not. Oh, but there is. But there's, oh, mesquites everywhere, Sam. We can't stop there. Can't see a thing. Yeah, these mesquites are really hard to deal with because they're just like 10 feet tall maybe, but that's enough to block your view. Can't really stop there. I'd prefer it. Some days I'd prefer it if it were these big old oaks right here next to the road here. Actually, I mean, yeah, a couple of those are oaks, but not all of them. Sometimes I wish they were those though, because at least then it feels like you're getting your money's worth on trees blocking your view. The mesquites, it's just like, just want to find a ladder and stand up on top of it. Not advisable. Severe weather environment, but you know. All right, I have a pretty good feeling up here at the top of this hill base might be where it's time to stop. Pretty good to me. What do you think, Sam? I think it's pretty good. pretty good. I can make this work. We can keep going though. This looks like we're still going up a hill. Big lightning strike. There's been a lot of big tall bolts out of these, and now we've got the same problem we did earlier where it is mesquites. This landscape is just like so sneaky challenging. Look at that big hail core, big and black hail core right there. Atmosphere is continuing to improve though. That is a lot of power lines, my goodness. There's power lines everywhere. Now, granted, there's not a lot to take pictures of, but still. It's a big murky mess right now. See if we have a lot of instability in the lower atmosphere, but I'm wondering if we're surface instability, if it's like really rooted into the surface layer. So we're getting pretty close here. This thing's getting closer. It's very murky. I'm seeing lots and lots and lots of lightning out of it now. We'll see. It's a pretty powerful cell. Not seeing a lot of rotation at the surface on radar, but I am seeing a lot of wind, so it's something to watch. There's got to be a spot to stop. This is about where I want to be. I don't really want to go much further. This thing's coming right at us. Maybe at this ridge. There's a lot of little roads, but they're oil field roads, which isn't bad. It just means they're wet, and that's not something I really want to go down on this dirt. Provide ample pull-off opportunities. Here we go. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Actually, I see turn off even better right up here. Yep, that 30 feet dip right there is just enough to make me turn around. That's wonderful. Yep, that was just enough. Just enough to make me want to turn around. There we go. We'll turn around and turn it, swing it back around. That's classic. Letting good be perfect, be the enemy of good. That was good enough earlier. Let's once again turning around, and now we got plenty of space. If we go up there, we're going to lose all of our visibility. There we go. Very murky up there, but hey here, bud. I learned my lesson. As you can see, we've got a pretty good overlap of conditions at this point too, so need to be keeping an eye out. big thunder hose. Whew. That's rough. Yeah, yes indeed. It is. Let me help you out so you don't act on those dumb ideas. All right. All right. Now, there's just really not much to do with that. This went down, didn't it? Rover plus radar. I mean, it's just a murky mess down there right now. Not need a picture. There you see right now, it's just and we'll be setting going to be in store for when it gets here. The air doesn't feel too bad. It'll be in good shape. It's a little chilly though. It's just chilly enough I'm gonna put on a jacket, but it doesn't feel bad. Yeah, I think that this thing is definitely got a lot of lightning in it. I don't see a base just yet. I see a base to my right. I think that's a storm blowing up in the inflow though. But yeah, I mean, it's a big hailer. That is for sure. I think it's got a lot of hail in it. See a lot of there's definitely a lowering on it. Okay, we're watching this storm close in on us right. Wall clouds right there in the middle of the screen. We're gonna do that. 18 millimeters. Tighten it down. Cloud right there in the middle. I'm not gonna put wall cloud spotted on the stream. I don't know if it's serious or not, but that's a real wall cloud. It's gonna be really hard to see, but it's right over that power pole. One right in the middle. Okay, so right in the middle of the screen, power pole, and then there's a wall cloud right above it. Very faint, very hard to see, but it's there. Yeah, and it was right in the middle of the screen. Definitely a wall cloud. It's there. All right, bud. Get you out. Well, we still got a couple minutes for that. Oh, wrong door. Close enough to worry about. Let's try to get you out. And then I need to go GoPro up on the roof. Come on. GoPro announced a new camera today. I'll be buying. It's epic. Wow. Like 5 months away. Come on, Sam. I need you to potty. Oh my God, that's mud. That's terrible. Yep, you're gonna get that all over the car. Yeah, let's walk through this grass. Get some of that wiped off. Yeah, still a big lowering over there. While I walk Sam around and try to get him to use the restroom. Coyotes over there. You gonna go beat them up? I don't know if you want to try. There might be more of them than there are you, buddy. You're tough, but I don't think you're tough enough to take on a pack of them. Come on. Up. Good boy. Here, I'm gonna get you some more water. There you go. There you go. It's right up in there. It's not. was further north and west, which tells me this is probably can be serviced. And with the tornado environment improving, notable and worth paying attention to. Pushing it out of the still get this to reach the car though. Blocky lowering underneath it. Take a see. Car's coming. Yeah, it's got that big hailer look to it. Definitely got that big hailer look to it. Hey, bud. It's gonna pass to our south, isn't it? Sure is. So basically the way we came, so we're gonna go all the way down, back toward basically Wichita Falls. That's good. Right, stop. It looks dangerous looking right there. About my luck. Keep an eye on it. Yeah. And it's got a base. It's like a big bowl underneath it. It's got a big lowered base with a bowl underneath it. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's coming into better relief. It's going to pass for It's got a big, like, rounded area back there in the back, which shows it's RFD to the max. More relief. You're seeing that lowering better and better, aren't you? Yep. Yeah, it looks like it's created its own outflow, so nothing west of this for sure. But I do think this one could have a chance as we go into the evening hours. What I'm seeing structure-wise tells me that, and seeing it right here. Right. Here a little. Just run that time. Oh my gosh, my memory cards are full. I forgot to format them. People getting sick. Let's carry the camera back. Wasn't planning on it. I'll stick the camera right here in front of the car. Look down the road. If it decides to want a tornado, I'll move it back. I don't think that's where we're headed today, but you never know. What's that? Bad? Pretty big hail actually. Golf balls or possibly even larger at this point on this one coming in this way right here. That one right there. So
that way?
Yeah, it's going that way. So it's good. If you're headed that way, you might get some pretty gnarly hail over the next little bit.
Okay, how fast is it moving?
30, 35. So
where's it at right now, Vernon?
It looks like it's south of Lockett right now, just due south of Lockett. So you could possibly make it up to that highway if you're going to turn north and back east, but if you're like going west, you might just, I actually don't even know if we're safe here. Going to be close here even to getting somehow. But yeah, it's a big hailer, no tornado threat just yet, but that could be increasing in the evening too. Oh. You're very welcome. Yeah, stay safe out here. Alrighty. So let's put our used cards up. That's not a friendly chaser interaction, but it's a friendly local interaction. Up, actually. I say not a big tornado threat. I'd say that oftentimes not to alarm folks when I'm not sure, but that's funneling right there on that wall cloud. So we'll have to keep an eye on it. From it. It's looking pretty okay right now. Pressure's improving rapidly. We'll see. Is to keep to it in terms of photography. Let's actually take the camera down and move it a little bit. It was fun to set for a little bit, but I think we do need to move. Let's see what we can find. So, and I wouldn't even say it's a wall cloud. It's just, but it does have a lowered base. This does show all the hallmarks. And it's close enough now that I want to start taking it more seriously in terms of like what we want to do with it. This is kind of a waiting game. At first it's just a waiting game to see what it would end up looking like as it got to us. But now we know it's looking more and more supercellular, more and more favorable, so we might as well. Hey, bud. Oh my goodness, I got sand kisses. I didn't mean for that. How lucky am I? There. Let's record again. And you can see it right there. That's the area right there in the middle. So as I figured, we got an MD, another MD before that was over. So now we need to take that off. It does look like it has turned slightly right. What's a warning for though? I think it might have come, no? No, warnings for 2-inch hail. I can't find it anywhere. There it is. Oh, golden hour means we're an hour to sunset. Glad to see that's working. Oh, that is cell movement on that's bad. We're gonna have to figure that out. Be west, east, northeast, not west. That'll be another thing to figure. Hey, back. What do you think? I think we go northeast from here to Herald, or we go back east to Electra, which means we're probably in a great spot either way. I'm just curious if there's like a better photo spot up here. So I'm curious enough to mosey up here a couple of miles just to see. Just to see. Wow, that was a big lightning strike. It's got an outflowy look here on the left, but it looks pretty good here on the right. You can see that's the wide view. It looks pretty cool. Here, why don't we get you your own window to look out at? Oh, no, wrong one. Sorry. There you go. Dude, you gotta calm down. You got zero chill. This will be an interesting photo. I'll get a photo of these cows on the road with the supercell. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty mean. It's definitely a mean looking one for sure. I'm not seeing any rotation. You've got to chill. He sees those cows. Oh, yep, you spilled your water. Again, I need to find one over the seat. A lot of outflow. This ain't spewing a lot of outflow off its southern flank. But right here dead ahead would be where the tornado would develop if it were to turn that way. Let's take a look at it on radar really quick. I mean, it does have rotation. That's definitely some rotation on it. So it's not nothing. Oh wow, big lightning strike. And this shows our low-level cape has eroded actually, so that means it's showing a worked over environment, which is possible. 69, that would make sense. So, our instability ramps up just in time for the cape in the low levels to die. That's about right. It's rotating though, right here, right in front of us. Still got that outflowy look though. Whether I like it or not, still got a very outflowy look. It's very chaotic looking though, lots of motion. northwest and just run northeast. Let's do a quick 3-point turnaround. Head back the way we came. This thing could get some pretty cool structure into the evening though, if nothing else. That right there. That's about it, Sam. Let's do that right there.
So we have a little bit of driving ahead of us now. Miles. I mean, this has the look, honestly, on radar. Now this is flash flood warning to our southwest. This has a look on radar of being one of those just giant classic Texas hailers. Let's take a look at it. That's it right there. Classic Texas Texas hailer. Just has that look to it. That area there to the right on the screen definitely needs to be watched. I want to back off of this a little bit if we can. This is a second severe storm, so we need to mark that. The goal is to get ahead of this again because we do have some pretty solid structure. I wouldn't call it big structure yet, but it's pretty solid. So we should try to get back out ahead of it again, just to get a good view, keep a good view of it. I think when we get out here and we turn left or right, the road turns back to the right by Electra, so we'll stop. Yeah, this thing does, it's spewing just a ton of outflow in its wake. There's big storms back behind it, and there's just a lot of rain falling throughout the region, actually. The lead storm is actually weaker. So this is the most powerful storm in the region here. Looks like in the whole region, region-ish. like what I see back there on that screen. That looks pretty good. I'll be able to get a pretty decent little time lapse out of this. Now we pull back ahead. There's a lot of storms around it, but I don't know if I'm worried about that too much. And including flash flood warnings was a conscious decision. Flash flooding is more dangerous than tornadoes, a lot. Risk to life. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, that was funny when they were honking at the cows earlier. I was just letting them have their time, okay? I was letting the cows have their time on the road. I didn't care, but other storm chasers, I think, had other ideas. And not a lot of miles, actually. Feels like we've driven more than we have. Nightbot says only 129, and I know it's accurate because it's tracking my GPS every second. So I know that's accurate. Yeah, it looks pretty okay. It's not the best looking cell, but it could get better. Load level jet is increasing as of right now. 6 o'clock, so... Oh. Speaking of cows. Lots of free range land out here. That doesn't look terrible. Just keep on moving and see what we can get here in a second. We're about to make our turn left and north. Looks like there's a lake here. I wonder if that's got any pull ins too, so that'll be a clear view at least back to the northwest. What happened there? Oh, look, Yankees are losing. Yeah, more cows. Saw them too, Sam. Oh, what's going on? That's internet crashing. As you get near the storms, environment gets a little better near them when you're further away from them. Ooh, dang! That was rough. Let's see if that'll load. I don't know what's going on with it. This is going left. The warning box to the left, which is usually not a good sign. There's a lake there, but you can't. There's not much of a view. There's a turn in here to the left. I might take it. It's just really, it's not as good as I thought it was going to be, actually. Look better on the screen than it does in person. Maybe it'll look better on the camera than it does in person. It's just a big monster hailer, though. Big time storm. Big violence. Radar signature on it has actually gotten less impressive. much further though. We're safely out of the way of it. But again, it is going to the right out of the box, so that's a problem. Again, I think this is just turning into a line too. It looks like we've got like 3 lines trying to take shape at this point. Look at that mess up in Western Oklahoma. That's even more of a mess. That's a right good mess. Most isolated looking storms, that lead one probably should have just stayed on it, huh? Be back at the farm by now, Sam. Even though it's weak, barely severe. No regrets. It does not look like a classic supercell because it is actually quite HP, I think. It's got an HP look to it at least. And because anytime you get it's like a supercell for sure. You can tell visually it's a supercell, but it's got that HP look, which means high precipitation. And anytime you got a high precipitation storm, it means if it ever decides to tornado, it's going to be hard to see it. We've worked our way out of visibility, so we're going to have to work our way back into it. We'll just have to go up here north out of Electra, I think. Tiring. It's hard to chase storms like this. And we just crossed back over that boundary. That's funny. Yeah, it's just bouncing around. And it's picking up on that boundary. That outflow boundary, our temperature has gone up. Surface temp here at least is going up. That's funny. So, yeah, this is rough. That one's about out of battery. So we'll have to get that and fix it. Do this. Yeah, I just think that where we're at right now is just tiring. Tiring day. Go. Get up here to Electra and we'll figure out what we're going to do then.
That over. Yes, it looks like it's hard. You can see longest boundary, it's just bouncing around all the indices, which is good. That means it's fine scale data we're pulling in, which is good. But yeah, you can see that's it. that's where the area would be. It's right here. It's probably like 10 miles to our northwest at this point. Please stay back there. Yep, thank you. Okay, we're clear. It's starting to get dark too. Starting to get low, lights starting to lower. Let's move over here. We can switch it over to the dash. So yeah, that's just, I think that's how it's gonna be. We just gotta take what we got. We'll go up here to the north out of Electra, and we'll go east on that road to Burke Burnett, it looks like. Lasts a lot longer than those little DJIs, or those DJIs were not charged, one or the other. It's good to know. That's also good to know. Big time hail swath happening. I think we're good on gas. There's no need to fill up. This isn't New Mexico. We've got another town coming up in 10 miles. 15 at most. They got stop signs too, so yeah, we're gonna go for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking out here out my window. Definitely. Sam's been putting his nose to the window. That's the storm out there. You can just barely see it. And when we get out of town, you'll be able to see it a little bit better. So once we get up here north, you'll be able to see it. Go up here to this highway intersection. Here's 287. And another gas station, see? I knew it. Pair of stop signs. And that's it. I mean, you can see it there too on the screen, upper left. That's it. We'll see. But hey, yeah, I know. It's happening right now. Got a big old hailer out there. We waited all winter to see storms like this again. Are you excited? I'm excited. I'm personally Electra, Texas, even if the storm was just a big old mean hailer, it'd be cool to be out there and look at it again and getting footage that we can then turn into teaching material. Yeah. I know it's pretty rad. So we get up here. variations in that. We could have some decent structure though here. I don't know if I'll call it big structure, but it's pretty decent. Let's get up here. Amateur storm watchers. Porch chasers right there, out looking at it. That's what we like to see. Do it safely. If you're ever gonna porch chase, do it safely. But if the storm's 12 miles to your northwest and there's a mothership looking thing on the horizon, you have my permission, it's safe. Go out there and look. Don't stand in an open field, lightning is striking nearby, get in, but you should look at storms like this. Let you realize how big that planet is, how powerful it can be. I'm sure there's folks out there who would probably want to fall over in their chairs for me saying that, but I'm one to talk if I say you shouldn't go out and look at how cool nature can be. Be kind of hypocritical. Yeah, it's got a hook. I mean, it's got an appendage. For sure, east out of Oakland Union. I ain't what I want. And that's why, now that I know the radar stuff is working, except for a couple of bugs, what I definitely want is is a little bit more updates on the radar front. Replace the environmental updates more close to storms. So I think we're all these things are things we're learning about as we go. Does that say Haynesville? Hope it does, because that means we're good. It means that's picking them up. Small little town here. Now, someone reported a wall cloud with it. Oh. Reported a funnel. That's funny. I suppose it's true. There is a little bit of a funnel. There was a little bit of funnel earlier. There was one earlier too when I was talking to that farmer. There wasn't a tornado threat. Had a little bit of a funnel on it then too. Nobody's perfect. Once this road turns back to the left, I think we'll stop. It's got a wall cloud on it still, that's for sure. I'll even classify it as such now. I think that is a wall cloud. This is paved. I'm just going to go north on it and turn back to the west. So it looks like it's... yeah. Just do that. Actually, one, that is a tough decision, I think, actually. Now that I look at it. This is better. Stay. let you go fooling around, okay? Oh, geez. Got the dash cam. In case something silly happens. Come here, 9. There you are. Here. Now, you don't have to freak out. I like this shot. Let's make it low. Horizon. Field. Kind of dominant in the foreground. Pretty cool looking supercell right there. Ah, grab it on the other side. Take a look at that right there. Pretty cool looking supercell. Let me snap a picture right over this wheat field. There we go. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need to set up the other camera. I can probably set its f-stop low enough and get some time lapse with lightning. Stop down. So take a look at this storm right back here behind me. Very outflow dominant, it looks like. That's understandable with today, but look at that sky. Got a little bit of an Arcus cloud right there, lightning on the horizon. Maybe a little bit of a lowering right there, right underneath the base. We'll be keeping an eye on that. But overall, it's just a pretty looking scene. Just gonna say it. It's pretty cool looking. So, looks like this one, it did lose it had a bit of a hook look to it a second ago. I think it has almost lost that, although that's looking interesting there, kind of in the middle. Let's do this. No, I don't want you on auto, I want you on manual. There you go. So I can turn you up and down. But generally speaking, oh look, donkeys and some goats, that's pretty cool. It's very outflowy though. You can see a lot of scud hanging out under the base. That's a cool picture though, let's get it. And it's still got a laminar look to that feature, but yeah. Let's bring our change our status though. A lot of low clouds right on the edge of this updraft too, making it hard to see. Take a look here, just scan over. This is the outflow. Look at that little bit of Arcus cloud there to the left. It's pretty cool. Yeah, as it's gotten closer, we've lost a lot of the structure. And the lightning back there where it was striking when I started the time lapse has come down a lot. We're definitely going to start losing the light soon. Yeah, keep striking over there to the left. That's a new cell blowing up, that's why. Let's try it there. rover in. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning in this. Yeah, that cold wind just hit. Outflow City. Have you been there? I've been there. I've been to Outflow City. Getting some lightning. To do a lightning time lapse. After this, I think it's pretty clear today's not going to see its full potential. Yeah, I'm getting it blasting us now. Yeah, it's blasting us now, so that's blasting us being very relative, but getting about 20, 30 mile per hour winds out of it. What do you think, bud? If I point the camera at it, the lightning stops. That's all I need to do. That's how I take care of all these storms. Yeah. Exactly, just a big linear mess. That's the thing. You know, the indices can be as good as you want them to be, but if storm mode doesn't cooperate, it doesn't matter. And that's exactly what's happened today. Because if we take a look at a more advanced analysis here on our stream, you'll see, you know, it's all pretty okay, but the shear just isn't there. Yeah, look at that. It's really gone downhill, and that's because it's picked up on the outflow that these storms have thrown out, and thus we don't have and even the lapse rates are not that impressive anymore. The low level Cape's still pretty good, but that's also a pretty relative term. That's dependent on the storm actually being surface based, which this one is not. So yeah, I think biggest hail from around the region today. Let's see what biggest hail has been so far today around the region. So this has definitely been a hail-dominated severe event. Yeah, there's a couple of baseballs up in Iowa, 2.5, all in Iowa. Iowa's dominating once again, as always. It's not even fair. Big Ten got the best severe weather, best football, best basketball. Everyone needs to move to the Midwest again, apparently. Yeah, the window only 205, so that's why you're not even seeing anything close to tornado activity. This thing is just falling apart on us. If you take a look, the keys we talked about at the beginning of the day too, I know they've been cycling in and out of being good and favorable and not. I bet we're probably what, maybe one. Yeah, keys have fallen, Felicity's below. Yeah, we're not on any of them. We have none of them. None of them are acceptable. Everything's fallen, which is a sign that the storms are messing with it. It looks like we got a pretty severe storm, 70 mile per hour winds coming up from the southwest, but we're probably not going to stick around for that. We got a pretty clear route home right now, so we're probably going to take it before we end up stuck out here for another couple hours. Let's see if I can't find this lens cap. Just getting in there would be pretty, not a bad thing. So, I'm not be in this back here. But yeah, we're gonna start packing up. We'll keep the stream going. Might even run into a few more storms on the way, but we're definitely not gonna keep this. We're not gonna keep this chase going today. We've got a long season ahead of us there, and there is nothing saying this is worth pushing into the overnight hours. That might have some pretty cool stuff in it. We'll find out. Okay, that works. Good. Better system there. That's a good one to test for tomorrow. Oh, but we'll see. Agreed. Lots of outflow today. Been a lot of outflow. Happens. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, one last has live. Oh, that's wrong. We're on the wrong. I'm taking a look there. The outflow push on this wasn't even that strong. That's the surprising thing, is that we got out here. I thought we'd get a major outflow push and, like 40-mile-per-hour winds, but it was like 20 miles an hour for like 2 minutes, and then it was done. So we're done. We're gonna see if we might get some lightning on the way home, but we'll see. Yeah, 2 tornado reports across the entire region today, or country. Actually, that's a country report, I'm pretty sure. So that's even more paltry. Oh, I guess I got it done right at it finished. Chase day number 2. We can't get a tornado every time. Got a tornado first time we chased this year, this weekend. Can't get them every day. Ew. 34 tops jumped to 34 miles. So that's cool. Yeah, that one's still strong. All right. Move on. What you do, Sam? That's the wrong app. There it is. There's Chase Control. Found the Chase Control app, Sam. Tried to take me off of it. Trying to watch baseball. It's not that time. There'll be plenty of time for baseball, but not today. that card. 93 total reports across the country today. Yeah. Take a look. There is a big bow coming up from our southwest. It's starting to get pretty dark out here. We'll sleep well. Pretty wild week. We still got possibly 3 more days of chasing. It's been a pretty tame day today. Lots of outflow. Just lots of outflow. Those first storms went up and just absolutely just demoralized the environment, just brutalized it. And that was that. That was it. After that, there wasn't much to be said. Don't show the 4-box very often, so we'll give it a little bit of time in the sun so you can see all the different views. But had a moment there early on where it did have that rotation there south of Burke Burnett, and I thought really kind of looked pretty okay. It's rotating again there by Electra, second storm, but it's been on its way out, I think, this whole time. So that bow coming up from the south, we'll have to watch that in the overnight hours. That could grow and become something pretty major. It's got a major danger warning on it. Call it a danger severe warning. More substantial 70 mile per hour winds. Thicker polygon. My guess is that it's going to hit this more stable air as it moves north and east, and it'll start dissipating, and we'll have a bunch of pretty, just regular garden variety storms at that point, which is fine. Say okay for that to have been the case. We're going to drive on back, and we'll cut the stream when we're a little closer to home. But supercell, but saw a wall cloud a couple of times actually today. But nothing close to tornadic. Very transient, severe weather or tornadic type of environment. I mean, the window has not been close to open all day, and we're only at 1 of 5 now, so it's getting worse. We started the day at 3 of 5 where factors were open for the window. Our keys, we had a moment when they were all unlocked, the things I was looking for, but those have since actually not been met anymore either. They're all down too. Everything's really just fallen here. It's a worked over atmosphere at this point. It's absolutely worked over. These were our keys to the game. It's now 7 o'clock. This is when we're expecting the atmosphere to maximize, but it has unfortunately been worked over by storms. So the 3 keys for today were low level Cape, Helicity, and significant tornado perimeter. Needed all those to be met. There was a very brief window where all 3 were met. And that's when we did have that rotation earlier, but it has since backed off, and that's what you get. 0, 3, 1 of 3, 1 of 5 for the window. Like all those, when they're not lining up, that's a sign that things aren't working out. So lots of linear stuff. Whenever you have an El Nino year, this is the type of stuff that does tend to happen. But whenever you're transitioning into El Nino and it's a big one, and you're already basically getting into a Nino base state, even in April. This is what an El Nino spring would tend to look like. It's a bunch of days where there's just enough of everything, and if a few things go your way, it would be a pretty big, severe weather, tornado day, that sort of thing. But you also, most of those days end up with something like this. It's a lot of storms because the capping doesn't tend to be that as strong with El Nino springs. And you end up with a lot of storms and a lot of outflow, a lot of lines. That's what we had today. So it's not surprising. That's what we ended up with. Feels like the severe weather event has peaked too. I'm not sure if that's the case, but it does feel like it has peaked, and we're going downhill. Let's let that data overlay load. Get it all loaded shortly, and then that screen and come back. The Helixer alert wall. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it does look like that. It looks like we peaked a couple hours ago. And I've had a couple of tornadoes hints nationwide, but it looks like the day we're not getting as many severe reports. Last hour, quite a bit slower, actually. Battery on our old mic. We've still got half a tank of battery life. That's not the proper way to say that, but we're going to run with it. So yeah, it does look like we basically peaked about a couple hours ago nationwide on this. Take a look at our regional weather wall. Pop that up really quick, and you'll see all the different various warnings and such. Lots of tornado warnings up in Iowa, it looks like. Severe warnings down here. Tornado watches. Flash flood warnings. enough, there's an 88 mile per hour wind in Iowa. But interesting enough, there hasn't been a lot of additional huge hail reports in the last hour. It seems like as well. We've got a lot of them, but yeah, definitely a day where things have just been pretty okay. Comes our possible road construction. I remember this. Hopefully this isn't bad. Low level jet will continue to increase over the next couple of hours, so I have to watch that. Always a chance we could get after dark shenanigans, especially with this bow echo trying to move back behind us. Our Helicity here, not so great, but it does spike up. I think this boundary will probably wash out and then it'll spike up again. So that this environment could recover with that low-level jet starting to strengthen, and you could see things recover. You could see the tornado perimeter, SIG-TOR perimeter also recover in a big way. So, but pretty obvious why the storm we just watched there north of Electra was just on its way out very clearly. And it was because it just hit the jet wash of all the other storms. And that's what you get. Yeah, everything shows recovery here along the Red River Valley over the next few hours, which tracks. Doesn't make sense. And you see, it's favorable, but not at the same time. Things are getting better out there, but I think that 0 to 1 kilometer Helicity being sub 100 is a big factor. Low level jet, only at 14 knots, is a huge factor as well. As it increases in the next couple hours, it'll really help these out. But it's not bad. It's a pretty solid environment, but storm mode is everything, folks. Storm mode is everything. Always has been, always will be. Hours of severe weather in the country so far. Supposed to have some big hail down here, but I think that initial storm, which formed a little too early, I think, just kind of wiped out this environment locally, and we've come nowhere close. now completed the circle. Shortly we'll have. I'm actually surprised at how weak the hail was today. 6 hours in the field, 156 miles driven. It's probably a little bit more than that. I've had the program off on accident a couple of times, but it's not much. Very short chase today, 100 miles, which is not bad. Yeah, bud, we did slow down. Sam's fired up again. Didn't mean to do that. Sam's fired up as we go through town again. Here you go, Sam. You can get full screen treatment now. Hey, we've had some hunter severe reports today. It's not the official Sam Cam, but I'm gonna put a thing over that so Sam Cam can show up, because it's for one time we're showing off Sam as we run through town. He's keeping an eye on things. Never know. Sam's hero is Batman. That's what he told me. What do you think about that? Is that a lie? That tell the truth? Yeah. Sam definitely, he doesn't know. The minute I go to turn the camera off of you, you come back up to the front. You gotta pick a lane, bud. Actually surprising how I really do. I just think it was kind of surprising how the day went, which is, even the little days like today, they give you something, and that's definitely something. It's that I was pretty surprised at how the day overall evolved. Through town now. Burnett. Yeah, it's a really strong looking bow back there, that's for sure. Back to 44. Ooh, Sam, was that you? I think that's a skunk, buddy. You don't smell that bad ever. This is the funniest road ever. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody ever on this. Like coming on this loop road here. I don't know if I ever have. It could be a night of some flash flooding, actually. We're going to have to watch that possibility. I was just noticing how these cells from our training ahead of that little bow system. Places like Marlow, Lawton, Chattanooga, Frederick. I don't see some flash flooding. Might need some flash flood warnings in that region. Could be some training of cells over the same region. You almost head-butted me, buddy. Go. Ah, must be going down up in Iowa. Look at that. Like it. Eastern Iowa, always Iowa. Never doubt Iowa. We're never chasing Iowa, Sam, don't get worried. One of these days I might chase Iowa. Probably not. Serious about my storms and storm chase. I don't know if I'm that serious though. I like it a lot. I don't know if I like it that much. Actually I do, but I don't. I have zero interest in going all the way up there. From New Mexico, that's what, 18 hours? 14, 16, 17, 18, something like that. It's a lot. 2 days driving just to get to the target, which is asking a lot. Anytime. Wouldn't be shocking if that's a severe storm. Right on our doorstep by the time we get back. I think we won't do the turnpike. Just get off here at Brandlett, go the same way we came. Tell it's a very moist atmosphere though, just by this stratus, how it's filled in. That's always a sign you've got a moist atmosphere. You can tell the low level jet is not that strong though, because this stratus is not moving. I can tell you. glutton with some beer. Some severe hail. Warning still for 70 back there. That's the storm back there. It actually is getting closer. Kind of figured it'd start catching us as we moved. Moving fast. This one, then we get the voltage return toward 10 volt. We go from there straight north back to 7. We should be in good shape at that point. Got a bunch of severe storms around us. Got this bat line coming up from the southwest. Got this one straight ahead of us too. All these, I think, I don't know if they're elevated or not, honestly. It's probably near elevated if it isn't.
southwest of Granfield. A little bit of rotation on that line. There. It's only about 25 miles southwest of us, so keeping an eye on that. If that strengthens over the next couple of runs, we may make a run back west at this highway as we move it toward us. That's concerning. The fact that that's happening tells you there is some low level shear. Yeah, it's still there. On an update. Let's keep an eye on that. It's starting to get dark out here, as you can see, but that's concerning. Definitely wrapped in rain though. Watching that very carefully. So it definitely looks like a possible quick spin up tornadic circulation trying to take shape, but some vultures up there. It does look to be buried deep in rain though. Back up in the rain. Lightning strike. Hey bud, we're almost back. You're gonna get some food. What we'll do? I should have brought your food with me. That was my fault. We'll do that tomorrow. Spiking. So it's getting stronger. That's something that's concerning. Given what I'm seeing, Granfield is probably going to be past you before it does anything. Hopefully it'll be out in the middle of that open space, open area to your east, even north of DePaul would be ideal. by Granfield still continues to be worrisome. Actually lessened up a lot that last scan, which would be good. Some pretty powerful winds up here west of Chattanooga too, so that should be watched. Excuse me. Extended that severe warning 6 in a relative sense, which is good. It looks like this is all becoming one big system at this point, which is also not the worst thing in the world. It means they'll sweep through and be done. Like I said, though, I would not doubt if there's flash flood warnings coming for like the Lawton area. Seems like they've been getting a lot of rain in Lawton the last hour or two. Hey, bud. Beside the road. There's a lot of people right beside the road. What's going on there? Very visible there. I'll switch over to here. You still see out of that one. Dash cam, I've got it artificially deflated in terms of no gain, so it's not going to show, not going to be that great at dark night right now. Almost there, bud. And once I feel like that's resolved and we're done with the possibility of a tornado there, we'll call the stream. Because I will reverse things up if we can, if we have to. But it's kind of moving toward us still anyways. It's closing in on us at our speed right now. So we're gonna have to hustle to get out of town. That does look less tornadic now with time. That's good. Does not mean there won't be another area developed, but it does mean that that area that was by Grandfield has completely dissipated, which is good. So now we just need to see if it does it again on the front edge of that line. It's going to come pretty close to us, man. That thing's caught. It's catching up to us pretty fast. Take turtles. Try not to kill any. Trying to get closer to us, isn't it? Trying to see if we can hustle our way out ahead of it. I think it'll be nipping at our heels. So that cannot be that far over there. It's 20 miles. Yeah. 20 miles away, so it'll be right on us when we turn back. That's about. There's been several tornadoes reported. We'll have to check that out and find out what's going on there with the system. So fired that a few hours ago. Might have been because I reset it. I need to check that. I promise there's been tornadoes today. That's okay. System. This is one of those WIPs. Works in progress. Beta testing. Nice lightning again. It's happening all around us. 6 tornadoes. That does mean there was an additional tornado reported, though. A lot more wind being reported now, too. Another big lightning strike right ahead of us. I have another area of concern developing northeast of Duval now. Still wrapping up. Threatening to be wrapping up. Definitely a bit of a lowering back there where that rotation area is. I'm like on my way home, but this thing will not let me not just like ignore it. Turn off the stream and enjoy a podcast. We're actually having to keep an eye on it. We'll walk this all the way back into Stevens County. It's actually an area, if it can persist, will go right toward actually, the Duncan area. It's just on and off, keeps showing that surge there and maybe signs of rotation. It hasn't quite tightened up on the inbounds, but it has on the outbounds. So I'm gonna keep watching. I did see a lowered area back there, but I'm not sure if it's that serious about it or not. It's once again showing signs. It's not far back there. West southwest. work. Get other stuff done. Big electric meeting. That area's once again backed off. There's another one trying to take shape there, northwest of Toronto. I'm not sure. It just looks like really strong winds. So I gotta start getting some damaging winds reports coming in, especially if that swath goes through a lot. So pretty strong. Warnings for 70 still. Yeah, so we got a good, solid, favorable environment again. Out ahead of this. I've already got some data smoothing fixes we'll be deploying tomorrow with some of those indices. The data source, I think, was unnecessarily noisy around storms, so we added some data smoothing algorithms already for tomorrow. We'll be debuting some new radar tools tomorrow for sure too, now that we know it works. A few ready to be built in the hopper, ready to be implemented, and now they're going to be implemented now that we know the system works. So tomorrow we'll be getting real-time good data on radar. Yeah, that's a lower to our west. I thought that was the case. Just looking at radar. we've had over 100. So I think it's because it reset, but I'm not sure. That would be pretty impressive if we had 25 over the last little bit. It'll last like 35 minutes, which is possible. Look at that. As expected, it's pretty much right on us now. Right as we get to 7. So here in a little bit, we'll be right on us. So we're trying to stay out ahead of it. I was just kind of walking it back. It's kind of what I used to do at the TV station when it went linear. And, you know, I wasn't really interested in doing too much else with the day. But Metro at the time, so the city, walked the line back at least through Oklahoma City before we called it at this time of day. I'm just kind of walking this back just in case, because there could be some of those quick spin up type things. The shear is good. You just saw the notification earlier, which is legit. The tornado overlap is there in the environment, so we do need to keep an eye on it. This is when the tornado risk was going to be higher, but and with the QLCS type of system, it makes sense that we'll need to actually just keep an eye on it. Okay, so don't think the tornado threat's high, but it's not 0 right now, so we'll need to just kind of keep an eye on it. Just got to keep an eye. It's got a little bit of a QLCS look to it, so it means we just need to be a little bit more mindful of it. I have seen it lower to my west. I don't think it's there anymore. Just gotta kind of walk it back. So with those season records, we'll start meaning something in about 4 or 5 chases. There's a boat lowering back there. It's not nothing. That's a good view of that lightning strike. It's pretty ragged though. Almost back to 7. There were times I would drive around in circles. Get back to the Oklahoma City. It's fun insider information, I guess. But I'd walk the storms back to Oklahoma City, and then that it would be like 10 o'clock right when they were entering the metro, or they were going through the metro at like 9:45. And you know, the 10 o'clock news, you don't want to have us not showing up so on air. So I would sometimes drive literal like 2-mile blocks around my house, like 2-mile blocks around my house in the metro with it raining, just to quite literally look busy and to keep an eye. I mean, we're guys keeping an eye on things, of course, like rain, flooding, that sort of things. Those are things that we'd care about in the news, but I just, there were several times I just drove there's about a 2 mile by 1 mile course around my house I would drive in heavy rain to look busy here in the 10 o'clock news after we had walked the line back, because it was clear, kind of like tonight, where most likely the threat's diminishing other than some damaging winds, and you know, you don't want to be out at 1 a.m. have your chasers out at 1 a.m. with a still severe day the next day coming up for 70-mile-per-hour winds. If it's a tornado threat, of course, but so you just wanted to show force on the 10 o'clock news to show you were out in force that day, in case people are tuning in. They just know you were out there. It's as important as anything, and you know, it's real. I'm getting home a little bit earlier than 10 o'clock tonight. So. Got no severe heck of a line though. Look at models were right about that. It did kill everything to its reports there around Elk City, but there wasn't that much afterwards. So it definitely killed everything to the north and west, which is what I thought might happen. That's why we targeted south. And got a pretty strong. I mean, this is a severe storm. I mean, don't get me wrong. 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's dangerous, but so certainly something to keep in mind. A new tornado watch issued. I wonder if that was a new tornado watch. They might have just updated the tornado watch, actually. That's what they did. Took some counties off. That's what made a flash. Things are going to show up on this camera. We'll see. It's dark. It hadn't been a lightning strike, so I can't tell you. Luckily, I can tell you the video's working because there is light there, so you know that counts for something. For a minute, I was wondering if the video was even working. The video is working. Dilly-dallying around, be hustling back. So I can drive at 10 miles an hour. Storm, lightning all around me. Just want to get Sam back and some camera stuff back in the camera before it starts raining heavy, which may be too late for that. Picture of this on radar. Like a classic Southern Plains line. It did earlier. Earlier it had a very much a QLCS. All these cells form out in front of it and such. So that's a pretty good sign, actually. That's a good sign. We need to add a rear plus radar here. Fun today. It's the, you know, it wasn't a complete day to be sure. I got a couple of good time lapses. Let me pull up. I know it exists. That's not the right one. This one will be the right one now. So, overall across the country, lots of severe reports today. But, event tracker, lots of cool stuff has happened even in the last 5-10 minutes. So, yeah, lots of stuff has happened. There we go. Yeah. Just one last look out the window just to see where we're at in terms of the window open or closed. You can see 4 or 5 are actually met 850 millibars. Not quite there. Point where the window was open. right back. No way. The shape of that is suspicious enough that I should take a look. Well, I'm going to pause the stream, probably be done in case it might come back on. If it does, that's because a tornado warning was issued randomly and unexpectedly. But most likely, I think we're done. Cell has weakened, the severe warning is out, but so thanks for watching today and longer at least. And there's going to be storms. Don't need tornadoes for it to be interesting though. Just what that looks like tomorrow. And yeah, lots of cool stuff. Bring out tomorrow. There's that flash flood warning from Lot. I knew it was coming. But that said, I do hope that you have a wonderful evening. Remember.